Good evening, everybody. Good afternoon, good morning, wherever you happen to be in the world. It is definitely some time of day. Say hello, Tracy. Introduce yourself to everybody who doesn't know you.
Hi, everybody. I'm Tracy. It's a pleasure to be here, and I'd like to get to know every one of you if I don't already.
You'd like to do what again?
Get to know everyone if I don't
Oh,
already.
oh, there we go. She's pretty friendly. That's pretty good for a friendly Friday. Okay, let me get this thing going here. Where do I find myself? Let's see. You know, what's funny is I have one video on my own Tim Costello hypnotist thing. It's don't fall for Cash App scams.
Hi,
It's sort
Brooke.
of hello, Brooke. I see. We're gonna get in here and let's see. Where is man alive? Here we go. I got it. Let me turn that TV down. That way it's not annoying. All right, everybody. Okay. Let's go to the top, see how we're doing here. We have got Cindy Bennett right in up at the top there, and Kelly is joining us from Oklahoma, right here in the home state. And Cindy again, and Kelly again, and Cindy again, and Kelly again. And we got Stacy I in the house. Excellent. And we got Kat. Kat's crept on in here on all four paws. Just kidding. She's not a cat. She's a lady that has a cat name. Let's see. Margaret Mole's in the house. Hello, Margaret. And let's see. There's Denise is in the house. Very nice. And we got Brooke. Welcome in, Brooke. Hope all is well out there. Sandy. Hello from snowy Devon. Hey, is it snowing over there in the UK? That's awesome. Didn't know you really got a lot of snow. I hope you're safe, warm, and enjoying the view of the snowflakes coming down. Hello, Dawn. And hello, Tracy. I see Tracy in there. Let's see. And we got John, Kelly, Denise, and was just reading your YouTube intro, Tracy. Love it. Ooh, I didn't know we had a YouTube intro. I got the one on the promo. Yes, that was very well done. She always does a great job. That's the exciting part. Exciting part. Bella the Beast is in the house. You're here, you think. You're not sure? Well, we see you, so at least we know you're here. Let's see who else we got. Will is in the house. Diamonds around the world. Ah, okay. And then Denise is saying hi to Kat. I'm finally going to be getting my first LLW pen. Ooh, I'm excited. I can't wait to do it, first of all. That's always exciting. And it's always wonderful to see people's reactions when they get their first one. As Lee used to say, make sure you're sitting down. I think he coined that phrase, didn't he, Tracy?
He did indeed. From what I,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he was very kind when he said that. That is for sure. And we got Angel Lee Rose in here. Quick high, off to sleep. Seeing Adam tomorrow. Well, that'll be exciting. I don't have to tell you to look up to him because he is like 6'45" or something. Huge. Big guy. And who else we got here? Let's see. I think Gabrielle's in the house. Hello, TGIF. It is. Carrie finally left around noon, and I finally got busy. I can never get anything done when she's getting ready to leave because, hey, help me with this. Hey, can you do this? Hey, can you buff this up? Hey, can you shine this for me? Can you put a hole in this for me? It's like, oh, my goodness. And Marie Casey's in the house. Hello, Marie. Welcome back to our live from ALR's live. And let's see, Sweet Dreams Angel. Yeah, it was good live today. 8 hours. She had good guests. Finally got to see Marie. And then we met Arietta. And of course, I think Mia was there for a lot. I joined probably 3 or 4 hours in. Once I got into the shop, I put her on the TV. And very exciting. A lot of fun. Pretty chill, quite frankly. And the best part was me making fun of her, making fun of me. So you can't go wrong there, right? Excellent. Let's see. I think we got everybody. Tracy, what else is on the hit parade for tonight?
I think what's on the hit parade is for you to start turning some pins.
Uh-oh. I better get busy. Let's see. Somebody is up first here, and her name is Marilyn. And let's see. She's got a couple of Rapture resins here. And I got to cut these down because she's getting a couple flippers. And guess what? They're both going to be flying tires. That is awesome.
That's my turn, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's a good one. There's no doubt about it. Let's see. Let me come over here. Let's see. Get to 4.5. Where'd my marker go? Oh, she better not have taken my marker. You know what? She's not even here, and she took my marker.
She hit it before she left.
You know, Denise sent us. Yep, here it is over here on her desk. Denise sent us like 45 markers, and I go, "Hey, just go in the admin closet there and get another pen." No, I like taking yours. I'm like, yeah, I know. Okay, 4.5 there, 4.5 there. Okay, let's go over to the bandsaw and cut these off here. My bucket's getting deeper. All right, one at a time. All right, we got them cut off. And one is, I just cut the names off, so I'll have to go. One is very pink, and one is very green.
Sarah has joined us, in case you didn't know.
Hello, Sarah. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hope there's not too much snow there in Colorado. You know, when I was a kid, before the Postal Service went to the United States 2-letter state designation, Colorado was COLO. So I grew up in Phoenix, jokingly, because I had a funny second grade teacher that always pronounced that Colo. So she'd say Denver Colo. So now every time I think of Colorado, in my brain it says Colorado. How's that for crazy for you? Even though I know it's Colorado, my brain says Colorado. All right, we're going to do a couple of baseball bats. We're going to do a .62 and flying tires. These are going to be fun. Just pushing the bushings in right now. Excellent. Okay, I think we're going to do the green one first. And this one is called Lucky Day, I guess. Is that the one that's called a green? Let me go over here and look.
That is what it's called. I know that one.
You are correct. I had to go look at the top.
A lot of the glitter ones, I can tell you.
Yeah, you and Carrie got those down. But we're going to be doing a Glitterati and a Naomi.
Naomi is the pink one.
Yes, ma'am.
And Rebecca has one of those. All right. We got Emma Casey just joined us.
Hello, Emma Casey. Sarah, I say Connecticut. You know, I lived in Connecticut for 17 years. And even though it's wrong, that's how I say it too, Connecticut. And I'm saying it jokingly because I know it's Connecticut. But where'd the C go, right? How do they do this to us? Well, that is how I say it in my head in order to remember how to spell it. Well, you go, Sarah. Whatever works, right? Whatever works. Okay. Let me spin that up here. We'll get it going about 1,700 RPMs. We'll put our blower on. Tracy's in charge now because I can't hear much. All right, let's see how we're doing on a measurement here. We are getting in there. That's a 0.68. A little bit more to go. 0.62.
That is a chunky pin.
Check it out here. 0.62 on the money right there. Get us a baseball bat going. .64.
And
Yeah,
Rich has
pretty
joined us.
chill green, I'll tell you. I'm sorry, Tracy.
That's okay. Rich just came in if you want to say hello.
What's up, Rich? Evening to you. All right, now let's find the middle. That's right, Kelly. It's sort of like that. The more you know. Remember those little TV things? Let's see, 4.5 will give me 2 1/4. That'll bring us the middle there. The more you know. But that was not as good as Grammar Rock. Remember Grammar Rock? Conjunction, junction. What's your function?
I loved that when I was a child.
Me too.
Connie has joined the club.
Hello, Connie. Welcome in. Yeah, Bella. Grammar Rock. I grew up with that. That was a cool stuff. Now, what do I have to do, which I'm using this wider tire thing, is I've actually got to clear out the areas next to it because this essentially get wedged in there and it doesn't cut anymore. And now it cuts beautifully. Gives a little bit of room. All right, let's keep going here and we'll clear this out. And show the tire. Spreading its wings.
Do you have your TV on? Just checking. Oh, we got the blower on.
I heard your voice, but I don't know if that was a question for me, Tracy. All right, now let's get some more cutting here. Ah, very nice. You're doing meh tonight. Meh? Like, nah, whatever. I learned all 50 states and capitals through Animaniacs. Absolutely. I remember those.
Gabby helped finish the song.
What did Gabby do?
Helped you finish. Look at your.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. What is that from Grammar Rock?
Yes.
My favorite one was conjunction junction. I don't remember all the others, but I would imagine it wouldn't take me long to recall them once I heard them again.
I wonder if that's on YouTube.
Oh, guaranteed. What isn't on YouTube, right? See, now after the live time, I'm going to have to go check out the check out all the Grammar Rocks. Sandy, you know what? I was actually at the Rockler store today, and Rockler is one of those woodworking chain stores that we have here in the U.S. And we were talking about bowl turning wooden bowls. So yes, I've thought about that. I just don't have any time. And on this link here, oh, go ahead, Tracy.
I was just gonna let you know that Joe's here.
Hey, Joe. But I can turn, I think, a 9-inch bowl on this little lathe here. So yes, I have thought about it, but man, I just don't have any time. Maybe with this weekend and Carrie being gone, and then next weekend with with the 24-hour live, Because remember, we're going to have the 24-hour live. I'm going to go to bed, and then we're going to do Saturday evening live as well. So I might get a lot caught up, and maybe I'll have a chance to do some other stuff. That'll be fun. I watched HR Puffin stuff. You know it. HR Puffin stuff. Who's your friend when things go rough?
I loved that show.
Yeah. I was in love with Holly on Land of the Lost.
Oh, yes.
I
Hi.
don't know why.
Hi, Rebecca.
Hey, Rebecca. Yeah, Rebecca probably remembers all that Grammar Rock and HR Puffin stuff. Sigmund and the Sea Monsters.
Oh, yeah, I loved him. Those are my shows.
Telling you. Land of the Lost with the Slee Stacks. I thought the dad was weird. Your monthly friend decided to pay. Oh, that's a woman thing. Got you there. And you're dealing with a rib injury. Oh, that is no fun. Oh, Bella, I hope you get better quickly. Tell that monthly friend to either pay admission or get out. Can you do that?
You can, but I don't think it'll work.
Oh, gotcha. Spoken like a true guy, right?
Right.
Just go away.
A true guy who's probably made plenty of trips to the supermarket.
I have been there, baby. What do I get again? Give me a picture. And you know what's funny? Is no matter who the cashier is at the grocery store that you go get these things or the pharmacy, they all look at a guy and they're like, hey, you're doing your duty, aren't you? I didn't know this was a duty. I think I just, I could have gone over here and got a candy bar just the same.
Or you get, oh, aren't you sweet?
Yeah, that too. No, I just come up here and get a candy bar. She asked me to get this too. I said, yeah, sure. While I'm there, I'll get one for you. I mean, what's the deal? Biggie. Is Rich a couple years behind us, I think?
I'm not sure. That's why I asked.
Yeah.
Yep. My grandson watches Teletubbies once in a while.
I always pictured Rich. I have no idea who he is, but I mean, from the other than pen guy and diamond painter, that I sort of guessed he's in his late 30s, early 40s, maybe. I don't know. Just in that little picture that's in his little bubble there, or wherever I saw it. That's right. Send them good vibes out there.
Do you have your TV on? Just checking. Jim?
53. Oh, a little older than I thought, Rich. You're a man of the world. So he's 10 years behind me. So what did you watch, Rich? Saturday morning cartoons, if they were still on then? The original Blues Clues, man. I watched those with my kids. What was the one with LeVar Burton? Which one was he in? He was in some kid show. And then there's Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
I don't know if I didn't hear you. Did you say your TV is on or not on?
The TV above my screen is on, yeah.
Okay, just wanted to know in case I put something up so you could see it.
Yep, Mighty Mouse for Joe. I remember Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse.
Reading
Mr. Magoo. Reading Rainbow. That's it, Cat. Reading Rainbow. Reading Rainbow. Gosh, there were some great shows. I remember when Sesame Street was actually good. Just weird now.
Schoolhouse Rock for sure, Rich says. Didn't get to watch a lot of Saturday morning cartoons, but he really liked the Flintstones, the Jetsons, Tom and Jerry, Underdog.
Underdogs. I can remember all those tunes. Huckleberry Hound. Wasn't Huckleberry Hound part of the Hanna-Barbera deal?
Yes. And Rebecca said she was more of a Captain Kangaroo girl. What about Mr. Rogers?
But Captain Kangaroo was in weekday mornings. I love when Captain Kangaroo had the door of doors. I used to get so excited for that. Underdog, underdog. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. We saw that a lot as kids because it was made in Pittsburgh, and I lived right down the street in Wheeling, West Virginia. So we got a lot of Mr. Rogers. KQED, Pittsburgh. All right, let's check this beauty out. Oh, yeah, she's sparkling good. Look at that.
I remember Soupy Sales. What about the new zoo review?
Absolutely. What was the name of the pig? The girl pig. She was the big one, wasn't
the
she?
Hippo? That was
Yeah,
Henrietta Hippo.
Henrietta Hippo. Oh, my goodness. Henrietta Hippo. There was a couple of those big galoops, whatever those things were. Yeah, I'm telling you. Gosh. And remember Zoom? That was sort of the late kids, early teenagers kind of show. We're going to zoom. And the zip code was Zoom 01, Boston, Mass. 01234 or something like that. 02134. All right, blower on. Tracy's in charge again.
If anybody is interested in it, I am posting the link in the chat for the pre-order of the Winter Season Dragon Pen. So if you'd like to order that, the link is up. It's on the site. Go ahead.
Bill Nye, the Science Guy. Oh, yeah, Sarah. Let's see, 0.66 coming down. Two on the money. Yeah, wasn't Bill Guy like on the afternoons right after the rerun of Gilligan's Island or something?
Are you thinking about the Herculoids, Rich? Yes, Will, lamb chop.
0.65. Perfect over there. Coming down. Get our rich dome installed there. Boom. It's there. Underdog. How about Mr. Magoo? All right, I think we're where we need to be for the finger measurements. Let me check this one more time. Yep, that is perfect.
Rich said Giggle Snort Hotel.
Oh, lamb chop. The Hair Bear Bunch. I don't remember the Hair Bear Bunch.
They were Hanna-Barbera.
Ah, somehow missed them bad boys. That sounds like fun.
Me too, Sarah. That is one of my favorite series. I watch that a lot. I love that show.
Oh, Bella, you're just getting warmed up in life. How exciting is that? I remember 25. Oh, wait, I'm still 25. I'm not sure where those 13-year-old grandkids came from. Keep calling me grandpa, but I'm only 25. All right, let's widen that up a little bit. I had a crush on Jodie Foster in The Family Affair, too. But then she grew up and got weird. There we go. That's beautiful. Let me trim the edges of the wheel. All right, a little trimming with the round blade. Oh, by the way, I got 6 snowmen from Don Van Dyne. They're not here yet, but I got 6 of them snagged in that little drop he had. Okay, so everything's pretty good now. Now we got to finish. Blowers off.
Bella wants to know if anyone, and you included, is getting excited for the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
You know, I haven't watched it in a couple of years, but yes, I usually have it on the TV. Carrie was actually a balloon holder back in the day, probably back in the 70s.
Which balloon did she hold? Do you know?
You know, I don't know. You'd have to ask her, but she remembers being in it, doing something.
That is so cool.
Yeah, she was a pure New Yorker, and her mother got her involved in everything she possibly could brag about later. Yeah. Her mother was more about, my daughter was in the parade holding blank balloon. Might have been underdog. Who knows? Yeah, it's changed a lot over the years. It really is a different type parade now. But yeah, we used to watch it for years. But now that the kids are all grown, you know, now it's just a couple of old farts sitting around watching the parade. I was watching a movie the other night. I can't remember what it was, but I didn't know any of the actresses and actors in it. I'm like, oh, must be getting old. Ah, that's fun, Kat. That's fun. Oh, that would be cool, Cindy. Yeah, that's quite the parade there, the Rose Bowl parade, or Rose Parade. Everything's made of roses. It's amazing.
That's my favorite parade.
Yeah, mine too. Mine too. Yes, marching bands. Love them. I was never in one, but always near them. I was a singer in high school, so we were right next to the band room. So we could hear the bands playing. And I had a buddy who went on to be a cheerleader for West Virginia University. And this was back in 79, 80, 81, 82, 83. Not a lot of guy cheerleaders back then, but he was more of a gymnast, swimmer kind of guy. Pretty talented, I would say. Rebecca, why were you in so many parades? Was that in the parade on the way into the courtroom with your client? Or a different parade?
Was anybody else here in a parade at any other time? Or a marching band that was in a parade?
I was never in a parade, sadly.
I was. The Catlett Volunteer Firemen's Parade.
Oh, you know what? I was in high school. Yeah, we used to go to the parades with the fire truck. I was a volunteer fireman in high school. Yeah, I got to blow the whistle. Woo, throw gums at the kids. You're right, Tracy. Thanks for reminding me.
Wow, Rebecca, you're a baton twirler?
So is in the Orange Bowl, Tangerine Bowl, Disney. Gee whiz, that's a big deal. Carrie was a baton twirler in high school, and that's about it. Man,
What did you do in a parade, Bella?
the things we used to do. Wow,
Sarah was in a parade for horseback riding.
nice.
And Shelley was in marching band all the way through middle school and high school. What instrument did you play?
What's up, Shelly? Welcome in. Didn't see you creep on in, but welcome on in. Flute and piccolo. Ah.
I played the
Xylophone.
flute too. I played the flute all through middle school and the first year of high school, Shelley.
That's pretty exciting. And Bella played the xylophone. That would be pretty cool. That would be cool.
That's really cool. And Sarah Ann's husband was in a marching band.
What did he do? What did he play? Or was he like the guy with the big pole in the front? Dang. Dang, look at all these instrument players. First and second chair. Denise. Tell me you listened to the Tim Weisberg album. Yeah, Tim Weisberg was a rock flutist, however you say that. One of my favorite albums of all time, Denise. Tim Weisberg and Dan Fogelberg. Or Tim Weisberg, Tip of the Weisberg. He was incredible. And he had an album with Dan Fogelberg. I forget what the name of that one was, but that was a good one. That was back in the 70s or so, I think. 80s maybe. Yeah, Tim was quite the flautist. So how many saxophone players do you know? Like Sonny Rollins or Gato Barbieri, Sarah? Man, those would get some killer jazz guys. I think they're still alive, too. Sonny Rollins and Gato Barbieri. They were the best ones I knew of. Of course, I didn't know them all. I just happened to know those two guys. No, I didn't know those two guys. I knew of those two guys. Ian Anderson played a cool float. Who's Ian Anderson? Sounds like a name we should know. Michelle B. and I battled for first chair all 3 years. You were friends, though. Ooh. You just take turns being nice. Also, love Ian Anderson. Yeah, I got to look him up. Started band in 3rd grade into college. Wow. Dang. You guys are beasts. Oh, Jethro Tull. Gotcha. Yeah, I know Jethro Tull band. My oldest brother did guitar. My older brother did trumpet and violin. I did piano and xylophone. My youngest brother did xylophone and drums. Jeez. You guys should start a band. That'd be a cool band. A lot of different instruments in there. Me too, Sarah. I was in choir. The only thing I could play was my voice. And I did sing on the stages of both Opries. The old one down in that building on the street, and then the other one at the Roy Acuff Theater in Opryland, which is no longer Opryland, it's just a park. But the Roy Acuff Theater is there where they play the Grand Ole Opry. And yes, my music teacher made us stand on the circle they removed from the old one and sing "May the Circle Be Unbroken." And then we went to the other one and we sang on that one. Funny little stuff in life, huh? Taught herself with YouTube videos. Wow. Triangle counts. It's musical. Bass in the band, but can also play guitar.
This is a musical bunch of people.
I'm telling you.
They need to put together a band. Carrie and Rebecca, the sister wives, can do some baton twirling and make their own parade.
I have in here 2 little lines that were cut by the other cutter. I need to clear out, or you will see them forever. I essentially have to give myself a round little corner in here to clean. There we go. And sometimes you don't see that round little corner till you get it all sanded up, but now it's there. Okay. So let's go back in there and finish it up.
Ella said that is gorgeous.
Thank you.
I posted the link to the winter pen a little earlier. Now I am posting the link for the matching dragon trays if anyone's interested in those.
Oh, is that for the
dragon seasons?
Yeah, Emma Casey's Dragon Seasons?
Yes.
Cool. Hey, Emma, did you see that new pen?
I just posted it. It's gorgeous.
Cindy. Look at Cindy's comment. Cindy, you're too funny.
That's hilarious.
Cindy is tall, and she thinks she can't sing very well.
Everybody can get in Discord and have a Leopard Leatherworks family sing-along.
There you go. We're going to have to choose a song, an arrangement, and assign parts.
And then Cindy doesn't have to worry about being all the way in the back.
Right, you can be right in the front. Right in the front. What's the Etsy listing? Oh, that's the Bijou Bliss thing?
Yeah, that's the matching winter tray.
Yeah, cool. Cool. Man, we went from 60s and 70s kids' TV shows to band. We are a diverse group.
We are a bunch of friends.
That's it. Here on Friendly Friday. Not Freaky Friday, but Friendly Friday.
Friends can get rather freaky when they want to.
That's right. You do not want to hear you. Whatever. If you can read music and give it a shot, you know, and again, I don't think any of us put enough time in to be to the caliber of someone who's making a ton of money doing it. And that's okay. There's a guy on YouTube, I forget his name, I have to look him up. And he runs around different places and he plays the guitar. And he says, sing with me for free. And he knows a whole bunch of songs and can also play a bunch of songs at the drop of a hat. And people walk up and sing. And when he asks them, when he's done singing, he says, how do you feel? I feel good. Yeah, it's good to let some air out and a little bit of excitement and that kind of stuff. So his whole goal is just to run around. Of course, he makes a YouTube channel, but he just runs around and gets people to sing. Some are wonderful, some are not so good. Some are like, wow, you need an album. But generally, it's just the opportunity to let the air out of your lungs and make a joyful noise.
Bella said it's fantastic, Friendly Friday.
There you go.
And Brooke says, I can't sing, but I do it anyways because I love to do it.
That's it. Because it feels good, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Brooke? Doesn't it? Feels good. Feels
Emma
good to get
said,
the air moving.
Emma said that singing is good for stress. It helps calm you down.
Yeah, absolutely. I whistle, and I whistle a lot. When I was a store manager, or I would go shopping with Carrie, and she would come to my store, she could always find me because I was whistling. And then when I wanted to sneak up on my associates, I wasn't whistling.
Emma said she's always singing, and Bella said, I hum.
Nice. This is purty.
He does still do a lot of whistling, Cat. We were talking about a Name That Whistle game with Tim one day. That's gorgeous, Tim.
It's a pretty one. It's, oh, what do you call it? Rapture Resins. Great blanks.
Naomi.
Naomi. This one is Naomi. That is correct to me.
Rebecca said she belts out Taylor Swift on a regular basis on your lives. I've seen you do that, Rebecca.
Has she? I haven't heard that. Where's that at?
She does. She does it quite often.
Have we heard her?
We have on her lives.
Oh, on her lives. Oh, okay. Yeah. I got to watch her lives more then. Yes. I say belt it out. It does the heart good to sing a song. Okay, who's next? Who's next is Miss Sheila. Miss Sheila, she's got a pink rose from Mr. Troy, and then a Rapture Resins Folklore Glitter Loch Ness. What color is that, Tracy? 5 1/4, 5 1/4.
That is green, Tim.
You know it. It's a little darker than the last one we did. Different green though.
Yes, it is.
Pretty cool. You guys got that down, man.
It's in the folklore family of
colors.
Mm-hmm.
I got to trim this one here just a little bit. Look, Rebecca, it's a crime slide. They dripped pink blood, or they were drowned in Pepto-Bismol. I'm not sure which. All right, let me get these drilled. All right, we got some holes drilled here, and these are going to be a .6 baseball bat on both. Artist choice on the Loch Ness and Rose set design. I Dream a Genie 1.0 for the pink rose. And this is for Miss Sheila. Haven't seen her in tonight, but she is an occasional viewer. Trying to get all this tape off of this one here.
Emma says when she draws, she listens to music, and when she diamond paints, she watches TV.
Isn't that
My
funny?
question to the group is, do you have a routine when you diamond paint? And if so, what is it?
Okay, first thing, let's make this thing round. Nice, bro. Yeah, all westerns are sort of the same. You just have to listen to the story, don't you? All right, so we're going to be doing some baseball bat ends, .56, and then we're going to do a rosebud at the top, and I Dream a Genie in the middle, which essentially gives us a rosebud base. Let's see, what are we getting down to here? Forgot what I was doing, measuring. 0.64, we're still going down. 0.56. Point 0.60, almost. John Wayne. Good stuff with John Wayne. First John Wayne movie I ever saw was True Grit, and I saw it at the drive-in theater.
Have you read the book?
No. My mom and dad went to the drive-in theater. All those kids were in the back, supposed to be sleeping while they were watching. And I had my eye open because it was a pretty scary movie when you're like, I don't know, 6 or 7. I don't know what year it came out, but it was in the drive-in theaters. Was the book good, I imagine?
I thought so, yes.
Nice. Yeah, that was the ultimate, the 60s and 70s. Get a station wagon, go to the drive-in movies, kids could sleep. Let's see how we're doing on the measurement here. 0.6 here, 0.68 there, or 0.58. A little bit more to go down here. All right, let's get some measurements going here. Big Jake. Billy Jack, I remember that movie, and I remember the theme song more than anything else. Let's see, 5 1/4 right there. Who was that lady that sang that song? I could hear it in my head, but one fine soldier, one tin soldier. Can't remember.
Is anyone interested in anything coming out from DAC tomorrow, or are you going to wait till Black Friday? Or not get anything at all?
All right, I think that one is done right there.
Judith just came in. Hello, Judith.
Hello, Judith. Hope you're doing well. Blower is off. Now I can hear. I can hear all the chatting in the text. Or that texting in the chatting. Something like that. Let's see. I'm with Cindy. I think I'll wait till Black Friday even to have something really, really want. Yeah. I think they start rolling them out to see on Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, coming early, huh? Cool.
Well, it's over 100 kits. They just start showing you some every day until Black Friday.
You mean they don't sell them to you? They just show them to you?
Right. It's just like any other time during the week. They start showing you on Wednesday, and then they roll it. You know, you can buy them on Saturday.
Like Walmart with their flyers or something.
Exactly. But
Gotcha.
Black Friday, they usually have over 100 kits. So
Wow.
they have to start early, at least showing them.
I wonder who the next big player is in that space. I know we have lots of little players, but I guess it takes years to get there.
Yeah. Now, just so everybody feels comfortable, in case you're a little nervous, I sent a message, a question to Diamond Art Club, and they have assured me that there will be no pink lines on any canvases on any Black Friday kits.
That's good.
That's very good.
I guess they got that figured out, huh?
I'm guessing they have, if they can say, you know, with confidence that nothing is going to have pink lines on the canvas.
That's good. I'm shocked Carrie hasn't even popped in here yet. She's forgotten all about us. Just kidding.
Who do you think sent me the link for the tray?
Oh, she lurking. Probably half lurking, half playing with the grandkids, talking to Alicia.
I haven't heard from her in a while, so I'm assuming she's playing with the grandkids.
Yeah. By the way, we have sold now, I think 30. Yeah, she has arrived, Alicia, Denise, over in the Arkansas there. I think we've sold about 30 of those little new pen holder kits. So pretty exciting. That was just like I literally had that thing in my giddy up for 3 months. I just playing around, and then I forgot all about it and showed it on one live we were doing. I think it was a member live, and everybody's like, "Oh, it would do this, it would do this." And Kat says, "Hey, will it hold those diamond or the art dot things?" And I'm like, "I don't know." And Carrie happened to have some. Ooh, that'd be good, Sarah. Nice. Figuring that Shopify out much? It's a tough one. It's pretty expensive, I'll tell you. I could promise you I've only figured out about 10% of it, I think. But everything that everybody's ordered on those, Carrie got them out before she left. Plus all the freebies from the Monday thing. Gotta walk the dog, yes, ma'am. Nice, Sarah. Nice, nice.
I just posted the link to the pen holder / art dot / whatever you want it to be tray.
There you go. That's what I call it. Whatever
Yep.
it is, Trey. Yeah.
And I'm also going to post the link for the trinket tray holder.
Hey, Sarah, you could probably talk to my executive producer, Tracy. She might get you on the Leopard Leatherworks live on Black Friday.
Yeah, we can do that for sure, Sarah.
Get it out announced and get it moving. Get you some sales. What little we can do to help. I don't know how this bud vase thing came out to be, but it's pretty cool.
Does everyone here know that you engrave those trays now?
Maybe not. Some might have seen them on the live, but yeah, we We personalize the trays, laser etch them.
There's the queen. Hello, live from Arkansas.
There she is. We knew she was out there somewhere.
Hi, Carrie.
She must have heard us talking about it. Her ears were burning. Oh, good. At least somebody asked you. Good, Sarah. Your choice for sure. For sure. There we go. I will only be able to lurk on Black Friday. Your daughter's bringing a VR system. Oh, that'll be fun. You know, Cindy, I've had 2 of those, and I didn't like either one of them. There just wasn't enough there, and they're just not really well done yet. Hopefully, the one she's got is better. I've not had one for probably 2 years. Had a couple of those Risk S, and then the other Quest from Facebook or whatever it was, Quest 2 or something. Meta Quest 2 or something.
Speaking of lurking, Denise, if anyone is lurking, throw us up an emoji of your choice so we can at least say hi, and then you can go back to lurking.
There you go. All right, what are we going to do on this one? This is going to be Artist Choice .56 baseball bat. Wonder what she's looking for. Let's see. .62. All right, let's get a measurement here. See how we're doing there. We got a .57 there. Got a .59 there. We'll trim a little bit off of here. We'll be done with this one. Okay, now we got to do some artist choice here in the middle. Let's find us the middle first. I'm going to wipe that screen off just in case. Make sure there's nothing on it. All right, that should be nice and clear. I thought I saw a little fuzziness in there. Okay, what are we going to do here? Hey, Tracy, have we done a bow tie on these sparkly glitter ones?
I think you did either an executive or a tuxedo on one. I don't think you've done a regular bow tie. You have also not done a TIE fighter.
We could do a sweet cheeks.
You definitely could do a sweet cheeks.
Okay, so
Yeah.
let me remember. Sweet cheeks were 5/8 out. Then we dig in the middle with the middle separator, and then we curve out to those guys there. Here we go. Let's see. Let's get the middle cutter here. There it is. Sweet cheeks. Now we'll just tighten up those cheeks a little bit.
Now you sound like a plastic surgeon.
That's funny right there. You know, Kelly, I think they are. I have to ask Carrie. They're only $4 or $5 a piece, and they come with the magnet. Come with all you need to make them a cover minder. Is that right, Tracy? Is that what they are?
Yeah, I think they're like $5.
Yeah, I always forget what they are.
Yeah, I think they're like $5, and they already come with the cover minder. But like Carrie said, it depends on the cover minder. If there's a big one, then they
that's true.
could be more. So, like the big round to it costs more than the small round to it, kind of thing.
So you have to tell us what you want. It would be like the leopard head or the lobster, or not lobster, the crab, or the
Mermaid
fish
tail.
tail. See, here's a crab and a fishtail. Carrie, how much are those?
That's a crab and a leopard. Where's the mermaid tail? Do you have one of those too? I can tell you how much the crabs are. Hold on.
And one of the things I have to remember on this before I give it to Carrie is I got to water pick the crack. If I don't water pick the crack, you get a little bit of residue left inside there. And we don't want no residue.
Are you a bidet now?
Yeah, pretty much.
The Everest crab cover minders were $10, but I think that may be because you did the special treatment or whatever you did to get them that color. And
yeah, they were mica powders and some kind of other junk in there. I forget now.
So I don't know how much the regular blue crabs. I think she charged $5 on one of the Wednesdays for the blue leopards and stuff like that.
I think the leopards and crabs and little fishtails are $5 or so.
Yes, the leopard is $5.
There you go. The queen has spoken.
You know, sometimes we're right, Tim.
Usually you're right.
The crabs and the mermaid tails are $10.
Really? I think I'd like a mermaid tail.
Now you're Neptune.
There you go. And we put a couple of magnets on the back, the hot glue deal. And we use Gorilla Glue hot glue there. Feels good. There's a listing for brown crab, but we could change it for any color. There you go. Hopefully that helps, Kelly.
Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. There's 21 people here and 13 likes. 7
halfway there.
Yeah.
Halfway there.
Let's see if we can actually get it up to 21.
I wonder how many people tune in, turn the volume down, listen to something else, and watch this.
I will turn like old lives or reruns, replays, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
With no sound at night for Jackson sometimes when he can't go to sleep because the spinning and spinning of the lathe makes him sleepy.
Does he watch it?
He does watch it, indeed.
Wow, that's cool.
He actually knows your voice.
Yeah. And Denise's dog knows my whistle.
Kat is heading out. She said, happy turning, Tim, and bye, everybody. Happy diamond painting.
Thanks, Kat. Have a good night. Man, I love when that gets smooth with the first level of sandpaper. That makes the other one so much easier. You know, Sweet Cheeks is actually a pretty easy turn, simple turn, and it's got a bit of impact in the middle there. No big deal. I always figure there's some people who just turn it on, and it's across the way, and you're just diamond painting away.
Is that a comfortable hold?
What's that?
Is that turn a comfortable hold?
Yes. Yeah.
It looks like it would. I don't even want to talk about this. It looks like the crack would lay very well in the crotch of your hand.
I was just going to say that. That crock cradles the crotch really well. And that's why some people don't like or subscribe or do what all the other stuff is, because they turn it on, they turn it down, and they might be listening to news or the family or something, and they're just watching while they're diamond painting. So if you want some good stuff to listen to, and I think it was Brooke that liked the Westerns, right? There is a website out there called RUSC.com. Stands for Are You Sitting Comfortably? RUSC. And it is old time radio. So there is no video at all. And you could play a whole series of radio shows that you don't have to watch. And there are Westerns. I used to listen to Gunsmoke on there before Gunsmoke came on TV. Excuse me, let me restate that. I've listened to Gunsmoke on the radio show, and that was the radio show before they came on TV. I don't think I was even born yet when Gunsmoke was on radio. But it's got all the same voices, and of course there's just tons of Westerns, sci-fi shows, mystery, suspense. Heck, that's even where Dragnet started out. And there are thousands and thousands of hours of old-time radio shows sitting on that server this guy has collected. He does charge a fee, a monthly fee. I usually join the annual thing because I listen to those a bit, especially when I'm turning and I'm just hanging in here. I'll just listen to stories. When I'm all full up of news and self-help books and everything else, I'm like, okay, let me just listen to something silly. And that'd be Westerns from the 30s, 40s, and 50s. Sci-fi, comedy, you name it. Feels good. Let's get a little polish going here. This is when the sparkle comes out. I love this part. Look at that. Whoo! Looks like we picked up a piece of glitter right in here somewhere. Right there. Sometimes that rag will snag a piece of glitter. We just got to get rid of the edge. You can't see it, but you could feel it with your finger. It's very slight. That one's got just a little tiny edge on there, so I will get my magic X-Acto knife if I can find it. I know it was out here because I used it earlier. Here, Mr. X-Acto knife. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Probably right in front of me. Can't see it. Wow, that's incredible. I know it's right in front of me here and I can't see it. That's a screwdriver. Well, that is just, it's a little red-handled X-Acto knife. I know I had it earlier. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is, over here. This is not the red-handled one, but of course, got one nearby. There we go. See that little, there you go. Little tiny piece of plastic. Yeah, nice and smooth. All right, beautiful. All right, let's spin this one around here. Let me get it off of the lathe. And there it is. All pretty. That is a sparkly one. And that is called, what was that one again? That was, is that Lucky Day? No, that is Loch Ness. Loch Ness. Okay. And those are for Miss Sheila. All right, we will put those away into her packet. Finish those up later. All that good stuff. It's actually getting warm in here. My goodness. What happens when you're working, right? Turn my little fan on here. Keep the air flowing. There we go. All right, let's see who's next. Who is next is Caroline. Haven't seen Caroline in tonight yet. And she is going to get one at 5 1/4. That's the Punk Princess. Then she's going to get Hayride at 4 1/4. Let me go cut that one up. If anybody knows Caroline's information, you can text her and say, hey, Caroline.
I'll see if I can message her real quick.
Getting ready to turn yours. I may know it too. If you don't have it, Tracy, let me know. I think I do. Let me go drill these guys here. concave go out or in? That goes in, doesn't it?
Yes. I sent Caroline a message.
Text.
You might want to too. I don't know if, she'll recognize me.
Let's go see. There she is. There we go. I've never sent her a message before, so that was the first one. I think Carrie usually does all
Yeah,
the
me too. That's why I didn't know if she would be mine. Carrie, if you're on and have Caroline's phone number.
Let's see. Okay, so this one here, is that in focus?
It's a little blurry.
Or is that just too close?
That's much better, I think.
Oh, heck yeah. I think the camera can only focus so close. Okay. Yeah, this is one of my favorites, Kelly. Only one more favorite one. This is the one that has the opaque colors in the glitter. And that is just absolutely wild looking. Okay, here we go. All right, so for Miss Caroline, 0.50 baseball bat. And we're going to do vases or reverse vases, one or the other. And this is Punk Princess. Slow it down just a hair. Blow her on. Here we go. See, how far are we getting down there? We're at a 0.59, going to a 0.50. All right, let's see where we're down to now. Down to 0.55. Point 0.53. We're getting there. That should be it right there. Yep, 0.51, and we'll sand it down to where the perfect thickness. Point 0.6. Point 0.55. All right, we should be there now. Still a little fat, 0.53. I'm going to get my Mega Sharpie out. All righty. Now we're going to find some reverse faces in this, or vases. Let's see which one fits better. All right, 5 1/4. Here's our center. know what, Tracy? I think we're going to pick up one of those dinners at Kevin's grocery stores where they sort of give you everything in one. Sad thing is that the smallest meal they have of that is 6 to 8 people. It's only me, Carrie, and Kevin.
Sounds like leftovers to me.
You know, and Thanksgiving leftovers are the best. So that's what we're probably going to do. That'll make Kevin feel good too. We're supporting his store. All right, let me slow this down a little bit here. Let's make the top of the vase. You know, this is one of those blanks that when I'm turning it, it gets so ugly because it gets so scraped up and white. And then I remember how it comes back to life with the sanding. All right, just about ready to go with this one. Put the sharp cutter in the valleys here. All right, now it's ready to do it up. Frog eye salad. Yum, yum. That's good stuff. All right, here we go. Let's get a rough sanding on it first. Also known as a chini de pepe salad. Is that the frog salad? Is frog pepe? Turkey and all the fixings. And you're not doing the prep work alone. I don't blame you. That's a lot of prep work. It always amazed me how, when I was a kid growing up, it seemed to be all the ladies were in, all the aunts, the moms, or whatever, was in the kitchen for hours. They were in their own kitchens at first, and then they got to wherever the house was going to be, everybody was assembled at, and they would spend more time in there. And I remember my grandfather in there smoking his pipe in the living room, all the uncles sitting around shooting the breeze, talking about I can't even remember what, and all the kids playing with toys or fighting with each other or something. And it would be 3 or 4 or 5 hours that we'd be in that mode. And then everybody get together. 30 minutes later, boom, everybody's done. And we're all back into the living room watching football. All the ladies cleaning up. Very traditional, as you might imagine. And this is 50 years ago. And I just thought, oh my goodness, that's so much work. So much work for such a tiny, short meal. I mean, you can only eat so long, right? That's us too, Cindy. There's only 3 of us. So we go out and get one of those meals that's prepared by the grocery store. And they got everything you need, including a pumpkin pie, some rolls, salads, mashed potatoes. We do up our own sweet potatoes, though. Those are always way good. It is very possible I won't even turn that day, because I'll be turning for 24 hours the day after. And this time I'm going to get up about 6 o'clock in the morning to get ready to go, instead of being up all day and then going. Yeah, sweet potato pie, be good. Almost like a pumpkin pie, just a little bit different. That I've had anyway. I'm sure everybody's mileage is a little different on that one. How about you, Tracy? What are you doing?
Cooking. I'll be cooking.
Be cooking. What's your specialty besides all the regular stuff?
Probably corn pudding.
Corn pudding. Please describe that to me.
It's a recipe from my memo. It's like whole corn and cream corn and cream and butter and a little bit of sugar, and you bake it for like an hour, hour and a half, and it's just really good.
It's not a cornbread, it's just a corn pudding, huh?
Yes.
Does it get stiff or is it still soupy?
No, it gets stiff.
Interesting. I
It
like
turned out
corn.
being like a corn custard type thing.
That's pretty cool. I do like corn stuff, you know,
Yeah,
things made out of corn.
yeah. It's really good.
Interesting. Never even heard about it till just now.
You said beyond the normal stuff, so
Yeah, just I mean, everybody does the old turkey gravy, taters, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. But every family's got this thing that they grow up with that nobody else gets.
No, Sarah Ann, it's not a corn casserole.
Although you can make it in a casserole dish, I'll bet you.
Right.
What would make it a casserole?
I don't know. Putting breadcrumbs on top? I don't know.
I wouldn't know either. I just wondered.
Yeah.
Since Sarah brought it up, she probably goes, "That sounds sort of familiar. Is it that? You know, kind of deal."
Right.
So what did Rebecca say? I missed her
I'm sorry.
paragraph comment there.
She said
Read it.
she said, I have some funny Thanksgiving stories. One of my nephews decided to come out to all my South Carolina family during the prayer. I thought they would pass out.
During the prayer. Hey, everybody, guess what? In the middle of a prayer.
Can you just kind of interrupt the prayer, Rebecca?
Not amen and hey, by the way, I'm gay. I mean, that's actually quite comedic.
I am going to try your lemon blueberry scones for breakfast on Thanksgiving, Sarah.
Yeah, well, I think we talked about those scones. Are those dry or wet scones, Sarah? I may have even asked that before. The first scone I ever had was in Boston. And I was on, I forget what street I was on. I don't think it was Mass Avenue, but it was over in the Boston side. It wasn't on the MIT Harvard side. It was in the Boston proper side by Fenway Park. And along some street there. And I went into this place and I've always heard of scones. I'd like to have a scone, please. And it was this lump of goodness that was sitting on a plate. And I started eating it. And I noticed how dry it was, sort of dry and crumbly. And I'm thinking, wow, this is really sucking the moisture out of my mouth. So I had to butter it up a little bit and put a little syrup on it. But it was super dry, Sarah. That's sort of what I'm talking about. And I don't have a lot of experience with scones. That was just the one. We had to go around the table and say what we were thankful for. And he said he was thankful for his boyfriend. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. So in the middle of the prayer, everybody was sort of doing their own little thing about what they're thankful for. That's very cute. And did it just continue on to the next person, or did everybody stop and gasp or go, oh, that's wonderful, and move on? Or I'd like to have been a fly on the wall there. Are they still together? That's the question. Crackers, pats of butter, repeat to top off dish. At top, pour in milk, then milk or cream the bake. What is that for, Denise?
To turn the corn pudding into a casserole.
Oh. So you add some starchy stuff to it. Huh. Interesting.
Rebecca said there was a really long pause.
Imagine. I imagine. That's funny. That are funny right there. I think what was funny was the timing of it all.
Yeah, I guess all the families together, so it was a good opportunity to let everybody know in one time.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I just think it's funny that was when it was. Couldn't have been during the pumpkin pie or anything, right?
Right. I guess. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say Sarah's, corn casserole is corn, cream corn, and cornbread mix.
Oh.
I guess that's her version of a corn casserole.
Yeah. Now
There's
I would have
probably
just
like
called that cornbread with corn in it.
versions.
By the way, that's my favorite cornbread. By the way,
What, Jiffy?
no, the cornbread with the corn in it.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know, not just a cornmeal cornbread, but the one with the cream corn in it, where you got little chunks of actual
Oh, yeah,
corn.
yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I love that.
We call them corn cakes.
That'll work. That'll work. I like corn cakes. All right, there it is. Now you know what's funny
Or
is this
corn
gets,
fritters.
yeah, corn fritters. Yes, this gets a little less black, which is really interesting. Still super glittery, colorful, but it's a little less black and a little more see-through. I think it's time for the
Microscope.
microscope. Let's go see what it looks like under the microscope.
Cindy said her favorite cornbread is for breakfast. Which one is that? And Rebecca said that pen is beautiful.
Thank you. Let's see. Let's get it shifted over here.
Wow. That looks so different.
Isn't that amazing? I didn't know it would get so clear.
And you've
And there's
done a
black,
lot of those.
yeah, and there's black glitter in there. Maybe it was just heavy with the black glitter on the outside.
Maybe.
Yeah, you can see the black glitter in there. It's gorgeous.
It is indeed. That one looks very different. Very pretty, but very different.
It does. Crazy. I wonder how he does those magic tricks like that. All right, let's throw this one over here.
My memo used to eat that, Cindy. Crumbled cornbread in a bowl with milk and sugar.
Oh, heck yeah.
Judith says that's very pretty.
We would agree, Judith. 100%. 100%. Okay, this one is called Harvest, and I can sort of see a little bit of hay color in there, you know?
We can't see.
Well, that's because I didn't switch the camera. There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, you know, we raised our kids on that Jiffy cornbread mix. We could do so much with that stuff.
That's a pretty blank. Is that Caroline's?
This is Caroline's, and it's called Hayride.
That's very pretty. I think that was from a Wild Wednesday.
So she wants, we shortened this to 4 1/4, baseball bat 0.50, and she wants a concave view window. I don't know what that means, concave. That goes in, right?
Yes, it's like think of a Michelle Delight without the circles on the sides. So it's a window, but in a curved window, I guess.
Yeah, the problem is it's so short, I'm not sure there's a whole lot of room left for a window, but we'll see what we do here.
Excuse me.
0.55. Almost there. Point 0.5 looks like, let's see, 0.5, 1.5. So I'm going to use the Mega Sharp guy. Take off that a little bit and make it super smooth. Ooh, that's smooth. That negative rake is so sharp. On the money, 0.50. .51. Beautiful. All right, now I got to figure out what this. So I guess I'm going to make 2 cuts in here and go inward. Let's find the middle first. It's a 4 1/4. That gives me 2 1/8 on the mark there. And then I got to do the concave window. Let's go from there. We'll go. That's not enough. That's only 1/2 inch out. Let's go a little over 5/8. That line is 1 3/8 in. That line is 1.5. Move that over just a hair. We'll go there. We'll go there. All right, let's see if we can figure this out. So we're going to cut from there. Let's get rid of that line. Let's get rid of that line and rid of that line there. Okay, that's going to be our mark there. We'll get rid of that one right there. There we go. It's really like a wide mustache. Interesting, right? What's Sarah want to try?
The blue raspberry Swedish fish.
Raspberry Swedish fish, huh? Amazon. What flavor is the regular Swedish fish? Is that a strawberry or something?
Red.
Red.
It doesn't taste like anything to me. It's just red.
It's red.
And it just, I don't know, cherry or strawberry. It's got a regular.
Tracy, I think you win the Smart Aleck Award today. That's funny.
I don't care who you are. That's funny right there.
That's it. You got it, baby. You got it. So would you call that a concave window?
It looks, that's what it looks like to me. I mean, a regular window is convex. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only thing I can picture is that. She didn't give you a picture?
No, I think she helped us design a new design.
Yeah. We can call it a bay window.
There you go. Look at you, Tracy. You marketing queen, you. Heck yeah. You know, that might shine up really nice, too. That's pretty cool. I like it. Okay, blower is off. Are the raspberry Swedish fish blue, Sarah? Like blue raspberry?
They are. I've seen them, like, in an ad or a picture or something. I know they're blue, but I've never tried them.
I don't think I have either. I've never even noticed them before. But now I'll keep an eye out for them. They are new. Blue raspberry is one of my favorite flavors. Is that what they are, Sarah Ann? Blue raspberry? That are the blue ones, blue raspberry? Is that it? Yeah, Judith, I'm sort of thinking this is a cute little design there. It's super simple. It's this crotch is gonna fit in the crotch of your hand really nice. So it might be a super duper flipper. Yeah, I would agree. Almost looks like a suspension bridge in there. There's a new design. What'd you call it, Tracy?
Bay window.
The bay window. Sitting on the dock of the bay window, watching time pass away. The bay window. There's a new design, Sarah. The bay window. It's a very subtle design, too. Almost looks like you did nothing when you turned it, but you did. Hope that's what she wants. So the blue ones are blue raspberry lemonade. Dang, that sounds good. I am a lemonade fan. That feels good. On to the next one. I think this one's going to really pop when I polish it up.
It's
Yes,
definitely
ma'am.
interesting because it's like a window, but you be looking in the window. So it's kind of a lot different.
Yeah, it's like it's barely turned, like Judith said, simple but elegant. And again, sometimes it's not about the turn; it's about getting out of the way of the blank.
Sarah, and you don't have, Sarah, I'm sorry. You don't have to go through all the lives to find the designs. I can help you with that. I
I
pretty
didn't
much,
think you could do that. That would be a lot.
yeah. I'm pretty much know all of them. I can, like when I have time, I can shoot, take some screenshots of some and send you, and then do a little bit at a time that way. If that'll help. Okay, Sarah, maybe I can get the mods to help me, and we can start getting some screenshots of the different designs and getting them over to you. That way, one person doesn't have to do all of it.
Hey, Joe, welcome back.
But we'll get them for you.
Thank you, ladies. Appreciate that.
I had to put on some fuzzy socks, Joe. My feet are cold.
It's that time of year, isn't it, ladies
It is.
and gentlemen? And we got Rich and Will here if they're still around. Rich might be diamond painting away.
Pretty sure Will is still here. Rich and Will, if you're still here, raise your hand.
I didn't want to call them ladies. That wouldn't be nice. All right, there it is. That'll get buffed up and look really nice. Get my dirty hands off it.
Microscope, different
Yeah.
sky. If you have a minute to do it, I'm interested in seeing how that looks that way.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It reminds me of a regular mustache, though.
It is. It's like a mustache, only a lot wider, and it's got the pointy corners or pointy
Right.
raised parts or whatever.
Right. That's very interesting. That's a completely different look at that center.
Yeah, look at that.
That's a really pretty blank.
It's very subtle. It's not bright at all.
Mm-mm.
It is an orange, but it's got a little bit of a brown tint to it. And that's, I guess, why he calls it hayride.
Rich is still here. He waved at us.
Hey, Rich.
Are you diamond painting, Rich?
I hope so.
Oh, are you working on that awesome Christmas kit that you got from Jay? I can't wait to see that finished.
Yeah, the Ouija board's all done.
Yeah, but he's working on an amazing Christmas one.
Oh my goodness! Guess who's up next?
Joe.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yep.
That was a lucky guess. I looked up and that was the first name I saw.
Okay, I
Yes,
gotta go stand.
will you put a picture of your progress in Discord so we can see it? If it's not too much trouble, of course. Yes, you, Joe.
All right. Had to sand that one off because it's one of the fourth wings. Let me get some drilling done here. Now, Joe, I don't have much instruction on your Grateful Pop one. Boy, this thing is heavy. What are we doing with this one, Joe? You can think about that for a minute. It has the thistle buds in it, which is really going to be cool. And it's got some kind of pine cone. That's going to be pretty cool. Only an hour away from you, Tim. That is awesome, Joe. Are you down there in Anadarko? I don't know where that is, but I figure that might be an hour away. Okay, Joe, let me know what we're doing with this big Grateful Pop one, because that bad boy starts out at, let's see, that is a 5 3/4 inch blank. And it is a 1 inch blank, which is great for ends, Tracy. Great for the big plates.
I can't help it that I like big plates. Rebecca likes them too.
That's right. I like big plates and I cannot lie. The Artist Choice, well, it was Artist Choice Baseball Bat 4 1/4. Wow. So this one, this one here, Joe, is 4 1/4 baseball bat, 0.46 finger hole. You have a very small finger hole, is what you're saying, right? This will be
She has
pretty
tiny fingers, small hands.
tiny fingers. So we're going to be cutting 4 1/4. So we're going to be cutting 1.5 inches off the end.
You need to make a cover binder, Joe, with the cutoff part.
Yeah, absolutely. And I may have to move this around a little bit to get the right 4 1/4, like right there, because that'll get that whole thing in there and that whole thing in there. That might be pretty cool. I may have to move it down just a little bit to get that out of the plate area. Cool. Flipper size, if you think it would work. It'll be beautiful no matter what, Joe. It'll be cool. It will be cool. We'll cut that off in just a second. Let's do your 4th wing first. Okay, we're going to take that super high. Let me back this off just a hair. Round thing made, square thing made round. Funny how you think that's round. Still not round. It's flat on that side right there. A little bit in the back. There we go. Now we're getting round. All right. It is round. Okay, yeah, 0.46 round pointy, of course, mustache, because that's the typical design on all of these. All right, here we go. Let's slow it down a little bit. Try and find the Swedish fish. That's funny. He's on a mission. So, Joe, where you at down there in Oklahoma? Let's see how small we're getting here. Probably about a half inch. Yeah, it's about a 0.53. Got a little bit more to go. Anadarko. Excellent. That's only an hour away. How far is Chickasha? Because heck, I could finish these up tonight and I could meet you at a donut shop in the morning. There we go. 0.46 on the money. Is Chickasha closer to me or closer to you? Too bad Carrie's not here. She'd love a road trip. Isn't that where the two women were murdered? I don't know. Could be. Joe might know the story on that one. Chickasha is closer to Anadarko than OKC. I know, but if I'm driving to Anadarko, do I hit Chickasha first, or do I hit Anadarko first? Oh, that'll be fun, Rebecca. All right, let's see how we're doing here for measurement. You would hit Chickasha first. Oh, okay. 0.50. Yeah, 0.46. That really gets down there, I'll tell you. It's a little one. That might be it right there. Absolutely. Love it. All right, let's get in the middle here. Actually, I need to trim a little bit off of this girth right here. What's up, Kevin? What's that? Oh. Who's everyone's favorite murder show? On ID, that was Kevin asking that question. Mine is evil, lives here. That's Kevin's apparently. Ooh, scared the crap out of me. Dang it. When they get this thin, they wobble just a little bit on the lathe. Sometimes it likes to catch the knife. That's why I'm going so slow. Oh, yes, the Panhandle. Yeah, they came over from Kansas into Oklahoma. Yes. That's way north of where Joe is right now. A little bit of girth right here to get rid of. How's it looking? Looking good. Beautimous. Okay. Those super thin ones make me a little anxious because you really move a lot of girth. All right, here we go. Let's get the diaper in place. Got to refill my bottle here. Hey, Kevin. I don't know if Kevin's watching or not. I need a refill of my water bottles. On to the next sandpaper. Feeling very nice. Whew. Silky smooth. All right. Whoo! Blue on the top, black on the bottom. Blue on the top, black on the bottom. And gold scales and whatever that other stuff is there. Very nice. Okay. That one's good. Now I got to come over and I got to find the best spot for this particular blank to be cut up. And I think, let's see, there are 4, and we're going to go 4.5, Joe. Let's see. 4, I'm going to put these guys right in the middle here. I'm going to come down here. Okay, 4.5. That's probably, 4.5's good. That gives me a good place to cut off there. Over at the bandsaw, not much excitement right now. All right. Okay, so let me go ahead and drill this. So right in the center where we want to drill this one, we've had a seed pod there. So we'll go down past that seed pod. That's nice and stiff. And then this one here will pit on that end. All right, let's see how she spins. And get rid of the diaper here. That's not bad. Looks good. It's not wobbly or anything. I was wondering about that little seed pod on the end there, how that would affect that, but it did okay. Drop that down a little bit. Take it up to warp factor 3. Back down about 3,300. Blow her on. Let's make it round and see what she looks like. Sure is a pretty blue, especially when it's shredded. Funny, you can hear chunks of seed pods coming off there. Yeah, look at that right there, pine cones. It's okay because that's a lot thicker than we're going to end up with, but that looks cool. Look at that. All right, we'll keep going down there. Luckily, Joe's got a very small finger grip, so this is all still very surface stuff.
Save the shavings.
Save the shavings?
Make another pen like you did for Rebecca, except this one will be blue.
Man, that stuff is everywhere. Drop my tool. Good thing I have a rubber mat.
Denise said that would be pretty confetti for your jar.
Yeah, it's not curly though. We'll have to do that another day though. But that's I got 5 more of his blank. But man, that stuff is everywhere. Woo! Even all over me. All right, let's stop this baby, see what it looks like. Got a lot of wood in this area here, but we're going to take some of this out for a finger grip. Looking pretty good down here. Got some seed pods, but they'll probably disappear. We'll have to see what's left of these thistle blooms. Those are actually cooler. I never turned one of these Grateful Pop blanks yet. They're pretty fun. All right, going super slow. Let's take it up about 1600. There we go. It turns beautifully, very almost soft kind of resin. It's sort of like a Zach blank. I don't know how they do that. It's all Alumilite slow clear, but they must do something else to it. Let's see how far we're getting down here. We're getting down about a 0.56. Oh, there goes a seed pod. I felt that one. Yeah, we'll fill that in with some glue. Little air bubble there. I don't understand how they get air bubbles in these when they pressurize them. I guess maybe sometimes the pressure doesn't get to that point, or it was too late in pressurizing. I don't know how that works when they do these. Let's see how that's shaping up. We're down about a 0.48, so we're almost down. Got a little filler there, got a little seed pod. Seeds are gone now. That should be 0.46, what we're looking for right there. Let's give us some finger space now. Again, this blank is a lot fatter than it's going to end up, that's for sure. All right, that should be exactly what we want. Maybe a hair fat, but we'll sand it down to where we need it. That's a 0.46.5 on the money. We got a filler hole right there. Couple right there. All right, let's do the other end, see what we get. Now we got less wood down here, but we got this thistle that we're playing with. Let me tighten that up a little bit. Oh, that's a lot of wood in there. That just appeared. I thought it was just that thistle, but it's the wood there. That's the pine cone we're going to go through. All right, most of that should be removed as we get through it. Just a little jumpy on the fingers there. I'm going to get the mega sharp one out. Help me get through that easier. less jumpy. Super gentle with these blanks because I've never turned one of these before. So going super slow, super gentle as I learn how they lay, how they feel.
I'm sure Joe is extremely grateful for that. That is so unique.
It is very different.
What does it feel like turning it, like compared to Fordite?
Well, this is wood, and it feels a little grippy, but the resin feels like I'm turning crayons. Really weird, different. Like it's super, super smooth. Yeah, it's a different kind of soft in here. All right, let me see where we're at measurement wise. We're way too fat. Yeah, we're at a 0.55. But this is what we're chewing through right here is this pine cone. But man, it's crazy looking blank.
It is, though.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful. Oh, Joe, I'm so jealous. That is gorgeous. I want a green one. Or teal. I love teal. Oh, that's so pretty.
Still, I didn't take much off of there. I could pretty big chicken I am.
Boy, that would give me the big plates, wouldn't it?
And see, the more I keep pushing in, it keeps going in on that wood. So it keeps tightening up a little bit. Or I have to keep tightening it up. You know, this almost turns like a flower girl blank. Still think I'm a little fat down here, so I got to thin this up still a little bit. That's looking a little bit better. Let's do a measurement here. We're down about a 0.51, so we're not even there yet, but we're getting there. Okay, so I think we're just about there. Yeah, 0.49, so we're going to take a little tiny bit more off. All right, so we got the ends all done, and this is going to be a flipper for Joe. And I really don't want to take much more out of there because it's a little more flexible than a typical blank. I'm finding a little softer. So what we'll do is we will find the middle. I think we're going to do that thing we did on the hayride, 4.5, 2.25. And we'll do 5/8, 5/8. Yeah, it's probably pretty good. Maybe a little bit more. We'll do Caroline's concave thing. Yeah, that's pretty good right there. All right, let's go a little bit here.
The bay window.
The bay window. Yeah, this blank is a bit softer than and I don't know why he makes them so big, because if it were a regular pen blank, like you're going to do a ink pen, you'd still be taking a lot off to get down to the middle. So we're going to go really slow here as we go back and forth. And we'll give Joe a very nice little flipper here. It only feels soft when I'm pressing against it and it's spinning at 2,000 RPM. In your hand, you won't notice it. But here, I have to press against it to scrape something off of it. All right. Little fat on this end. We're going to thin that up just a little bit. And I think the flex I'm getting is on this end here where that one was there. Okay, we're done turning this one. We're going to leave it beautifully right there. Turn the blower off. Get out our diaper. And let's start finishing this baby up. First thing we're going to do is get it rough sanded. And then we're going to figure out what holes we got to fill. Doesn't take much to stop it. So the bushings are pushing in, and they're pushing in against soft stuff, which means like a regular resin blank, it doesn't stop. It continues to sink into the woody parts of it. And now I'm not very good at casting these kind of things, but I would imagine that I would want to stabilize the woody parts. And maybe that's not a thing they even do when they do that. I'm not sure. Hey, Rachel, how you doing? Thanks for posting your pens. Tracy, oh, good. Will's also doing a Christmas premiere. Nice. All right, so we've got, yeah, it is actually, see, there's a big gap right there where chunk of what do you call pine cones came out. Let's put this in here, we'll blow out. We'll look for the hole.
Joe, that is amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing, but this beauty is going to come at a price, I'll tell you.
That
Because,
is stunning.
yeah, there's a lot of holes in this sucker.
From the flower pods, the thistle pods.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of air pocket. Like right there, that's a missing piece of wood. But in here, there's air pockets. Like this one here, this is a little air bubble hole. I don't know why it would be there.
Are we going to be able to see that one under the microscope or no?
Oh, yeah, why not? Yeah, you bet.
Well, I didn't know
Yeah,
because the glue or whatever you were putting on it, if you'd be able to.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah, once we get it all finished and sanded and all that kind of stuff, it'll look gorgeous. It will be incredible.
It already looks gorgeous.
Yeah, wait till I get it wet. Look at that. And that's the finisher for the glue. And we got to fill in this one here. And this is a big one. I'm going to have to talk to Jeremy and see if he's pressurizing.
Look at that. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it is a gorgeous blank.
I never saw the red in that.
Yeah, it was hidden well, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. I just saw the blue and the thistle flowers and stuff. I didn't see all those colors. Did you see them, Joe? Is that a spot of yellow too in there?
I think the yellow is the woody part of the blossom.
Oh.
I think. I don't know.
Look at that red. Wow. Wow.
We'll leave that sit for a second. I think that one's all full there.
Holy moly. And look at those finger plates.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's a 1-inch blank.
Ugh.
So you get nice big plates on the end. Yeah, he's got a great eye for color and stuff. I just got to figure out if he's pressurizing this or if he is stabilizing all the other things. He may even be dyeing the thistles or something like that. Okay, we're going to take a 5-minute break here while we let this cure.
Please talk amongst yourselves during this briefing. Make friends. Chat with your friends.
Make friends. Yeah.
I know. Each person tell us one thing that you would like us to know about you.
Ooh. Sounds like one of those company games.
It is. We're all here as your company. We're keeping.
What do they call that? Team building exercises.
There you go. Let me see. All right, Tim, you start. Something we don't know that you would like us to know.
Oh, gee whiz. There's so much. I mean, most everybody knows everything about me, but I got to think hard on that one. I saw a doctor in 1991 that wasn't a chiropractor. That's the last time I've been to a real doctor.
You're kidding.
No.
What? Not even for a checkup.
No.
Wow.
If I go to those urgent cares, I walk in and I go, here's what I got. Here's what I need. Just write me a script. And they'll go, well, let me check your pulse. Let me check your breathing, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you're right. Okay, bye.
That's a good one.
Luckily, I know what's wrong with my body. I know my body is, and I luckily don't have any health issues yet. And I really don't want to go because they're probably going to find something. Favorite football teams are the Steelers and Penn State. So you're either from Pennsylvania or you just really love that area.
He's in Pennsylvania.
Oh, there you go. You know, Will, I grew up in the 70s waving a terrible towel. And that's when the Steelers were on fire. Terry Bradshaw was winning Super Bowls. Lynn Swann, the Iron Curtain, all that kind of stuff was there. Ooh, that's setting up well. Penn State wasn't my favorite because I didn't go there, but I did have friends that went there. I grew up in Wheeling, West Virginia, by the way, which is right there in the Ohio Valley next to Pittsburgh. But I've been to Pittsburgh a lot. Never been to a Steelers game, though. My brother and sister-in-law have because they still live there in West Virginia. Absolutely beautiful area of the country. Absolutely freaking cold in the wintertime. Not a fan of that stuff. Okay, I think we might be. Yeah, it's pretty nice and hard. Good. Let's.
Denise was a taxi driver for 3 years in the 80s.
Oh, that's cool. Kelly has tattoos. I have one tattoo. I got the tattoo in 1991 or 1990, and I will never get another. Man, did that hurt. Okay, let's take the high parts of this glue off first. See, this thing's wobbling just a little bit. All right, let's knock a little bit of this glue off here. Super gently. Drove a taxi for 3 years in the 80s. All right, I think we got the high spots off. Yeah, one right there. One right there. Okay.
I'm still trying to think. I can't
And that's what Denise wants you to know. What doesn't she want you to know? That's the more interesting game. Okay, I think we're at the point where high parts are gone. Little one right there. All right. Okay, I think we're good there. Yep, it's time to sand. If not, we'd have to sand down these high spots, and that would take a long time because that is super glue. It's actually much harder than the resin. All right. And now I've got to go gentle on it because if I push too hard, it stops. The reason it stops is these bushings are going into a very soft part of the blank, which is the wood part. And it's not tight like resin. I was in Tallahassee, met students from 2 universities and politicians. Yeah, I imagine taxi driving. Of course, now it's Ubering, right? Uber and Lyft. They let the New York City world let Uber and Lyft in, and they say there are 15,000 Uber and Lyft drivers, of course, not all active at the same time, in New York City, along with 8,000 taxis or something like that. I forget how many taxis there were, but there was a bunch. The New York City metro area is a fun place to visit, travel to, sightsee in, but man, I would never want to live in that area. We used to live about 2 hours away, and that was close enough. When I wanted some excitement, we get down there and get some excitement and then get back out. My brother-in-law and his wife used to live in Manhattan in a little village called Stuyvesant Town, and that was on the lower east side. Very nice little area, but man, parking sucked unless you had a lot of money. And, the groceries were always a hassle because, number one, your apartment was 983 square feet, and that was $1,800 a month 20 years ago. So, yeah, it was rough, just a hassle. Sort of a different lifestyle. You shop every day for dinner because you get fresh stuff from the market down around the corner because you just don't have that much room to store stuff in your house or your apartment. Unless you're very wealthy, and then you're not shopping. People do that for you. And see, this is why we charge more for these kind of blanks, because it just takes a long time. We've been on this one now for probably 45 minutes. And I'm going to talk to Jeremy, the guy that makes these. He's the Grateful Pop, and ask him how he constructs these and why they're so soft. Because these reminds me a lot of a Flower Girl blank. And those are a tremendous hassle. And I feel like when I'm doing a Flower Girl blank, I'm never getting anything done. Like I'm stuck in sand. It eventually comes out gorgeous, but it just takes a long time.
Denise also worked in a live crab processing plant.
Now, that would be cool.
Life. That would be cool.
Especially if you get the freebies, like the legs that fall off.
Okay, so Joe has an answer. I haven't answered. I'm trying to think. Denise said she got bit quite frequently.
Oh, man, that would suck. All right, we're just about there, folks. Looking good. It's going to be freaking breathtaking when we're done, but it is a journey for this one. I've met 2 politicians in my whole life, and that's it. One was Senator William Cohen of Maine, and I drove him in 1985 for the commissioning of the USS Augusta. He was the dignitary, and I was you call me a limousine driver, but we didn't have limousines. We just had Navy vehicles, Fords and Chevys kind of deal. And I met Walter Mondale. Carrie and I were just married in 83. And in 1984, when he was running for president and got his butt kicked, he was in the New Hampshire Mall in Newington, New Hampshire. And Carrie and I just happened to be there. And they're going, "Hey, Walter Mondale's here." And we're going like, "Who's that?" Because we didn't know nothing about that stuff. And, "Oh, he's running for president." I'm like, "Whoa, let's go shake his hand." And he had the wimpiest handshake ever. Okay, that's coming out nice now. Holes are filled, looking good. All right, let's go up a sandpaper here. We're on our way to the finish line for this baby. Joe's too tired to think. Are y'all thunk out, Joe? Now this is a Joe blank, and Joe blanks are very thin. It could be that if this were a much thicker blank with a bigger finger hold and a lot of more meat to it, it might be a little different experience. I don't know. We'll have to try the next one and see what happens. Starting to feel really nice, though. I'm liking that. That's feeling pretty good. I really don't like how it stops like that. I literally can just go like this and it stops. It's soft. Tired from the drive. Yeah, it must have been about, what, 3 hours, Joe? 3.5 maybe over there in that part of Anadarko or that part of Oklahoma. Feeling good.
It's so pretty.
I'm telling you, I'm loving the blank. I got to learn how to turn it. It's I probably need to cut it if I cut it at all, so that when I put the bushings in, that it goes against a very hard part of the blank. Because right now, when I can do this, that's not good.
Oh, wow. I've never seen you do that.
I can't usually, but these bushings are going into a very soft spot, so I can just do that.
Wow.
And
3.5 hours of a
What's
drive
that?
long. Joe's drive was, she said 3.5 hours, sometimes a little longer.
Oh, gotcha.
Cindy's most interesting time was in the late 80s when she panhandled her way across the states and back with some people she met in Laughlin.
That's cool. I would never have the guts enough to do that, but that sounds very adventurous. which means you're just bumming rides, begging money. Give me $5, eat dinner, maybe stay in a hotel. I always wonder what those guys standing out in the middle of the street begging make a day. Probably $100. I bet I see people, give them a couple dollars all the time, and if I see them for just 2 or 3 minutes and they get some dollars, I can imagine there's going to be some other people that are going to give them some bucks. They might make 150, $200 a day standing there. Worked for food. Yeah, nice.
I will tell. I can tell you a story about that. I worked for a trade association for 15 years, and we would travel kind of 3 or 4 times. Well, I ended up traveling once a month when I went to when I was in a different department. But anyways, the main things were we had a huge convention every year, and then we had like leadership conferences and legislative conferences and things like that. Well, one year we had a convention in Denver, and it was for our association was for electrical contractors, and a lot of these electrical contractors are like big electrical contractors. And there was this guy who was at a light, bumming money and things like
Yep.
that.
Yep.
And one of the contractors said, "I'll give you a job right now. You can come to work with me, and I'll train you to do what I need you to do and pay you while I do it." And that man told him, no, he makes a lot more standing there on a corner than he could ever pay him for a job.
I believe it. I believe it. That's why they do it. That's why they're out there begging, because it works.
Wow, Cindy said she made up to $600 a day.
There you go. Tax free.
Dang. Wow, I had no idea it would be that much. I mean, I knew it had to be a lot from what that one man said, but then I thought, okay, he's in Denver, big city, maybe a lot of people, but wow.
You figure you could go out there and stand, and you could make, let's see, where's my, here it is. And you could make $600 a day. That's $3,000 a week. That's $12,000 a month. That's $144,000 a year with 2 weeks off every year and not working weekends.
Wow. Wow. Which states did you go through, Cindy?
You seeing that?
Oh my goodness, sorry. I was reading our message. Wow, I'm sorry, Jim. Look at that right there. Look at that pod.
Does that look like an eyeball or what?
Does. And look, it looks like a mystical eye because all the colors around the outside of it.
Yep. This is the part I filled with glue right here. You can't even tell.
I see blue, white, and red. Are there any other colors in there that I'm not seeing?
There's that sort of yellow and white.
Right. Yeah, see the white.
Yeah, I think you got them all. I think the yellow is actually the thistle.
Wow. Now everybody's going to want one of those in a different color.
I know.
That's what happens. They see a blank, they like it, you turn it, and then everybody wants the pen.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to figure out what I'm doing. Now, this is a very thin pen, so it's sort of a bad example because it is so thin. It might wobble. I'm a little concerned about the softness of the ends, but the tip does go in there, though, so you'll be able to diamond paint okay. But there's a lot of... I have to buff that up tomorrow and see what that looks like. But, yeah, it's pretty interesting. See, when you get to this point here, you're getting to the end, Let me focus on that. And you got some wood, and it's torn out a little bit because the wood is gone.
Mm.
Now,
No.
that's not very deep, and there's a good hole below that the tip goes into. There's the other end here. A little bit better, but again, there's that wood right on the end.
Will your chamfering tool smooth that out?
Well, I did chamfer it. That would here.
Oh, that's what left that. I see.
Yeah, tore out a little
Sorry.
bit because it's so soft. So I may have to put a super glue edge on that.
It's the
fact,
same
you
kind of
know what
resin you would see in any other, right?
I'm not sure. I got to ask him. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to blow this out with some air, and I'm going to fill that. I'm going to fill that with super glue, and then I'm going to re-drill it so I get a nice sharp edge.
Now, is that getting screw-in tips?
This is not getting screw-in tips.
Would the black rings, would those, is that something that should be used with that?
Oh, you mean the O-rings?
Yes, I'm sorry.
No, it wouldn't. You wouldn't use that with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just thinking like protection from the.
Yeah. In fact, right now I'm going to get my super glue here, and I'm going to fill it up, and I'm going to leave it sit all night. So, Joe, I'm not going to deliver these to you in the morning because I got more work I'll do on this one here. Sadly.
Leave us on the microscope.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything. I'm just over here at the thing filling up the hole with super glue.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Joe, that is so gorgeous. Joe said, well, no donuts for you.
Yeah, dang it. I was about ready to do that, Joe, but I gotta finish this one up correctly. And I don't think it'll be ready because I'm not gonna accelerate this glue being finished because I want it to get super hard. That's why I'm gonna leave it sit all night. And that way when I drill it in the morning, it will drill a nice hole. It will drill a nice hole. Okay, let me come over here and get back to the lathe just because what the heck, right?
Right.
Ooh. All right. And that was fun, everybody. Cindy,
fun.
about 6 months or so. Yeah. Just want to make sure it's right for you. And across the 80 going east and the 10 back. Cindy, that sounds tremendously exciting and fun. Tax-free, like you said, and some could be running from child support. That prevents child support garnishment from wages. Yeah, you know, funny, Denise, is you can do it for a short while. I don't know if you can do it for a long time because eventually, I guess some have escaped longer and longer, but I think eventually you have to enter the system to get what you need or something. But yeah, you could panhandle forever. It's just hey, I remember these back in the 80s, they talked about the panhandlers in New York City. And these guys and girls were dressed up in business attire, and they would ask people, hey, I lost my wallet. You know, can you give me $20 or 50 or whatever, or 100? And back in the 80s, these people would make $150,000 a year tax-free as high-class beggars, I guess you'd call them.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's, you know, and if you can make enough money, enough cash, the problem is, you know, you got to save enough cash to buy a car if you want a car, or a house if you want a house, because you can't enter the system anywhere or they'll find you. I'm not even sure you can buy a house for cash and not enter the system. They want to know who you are and blah, 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 and all that kind of stuff. You may be renting forever, but that's okay, because 40% of the country rents anyway, the whole life. So that's no big deal. I think our home ownership rate is right around 60%. Anyway, everybody, Joe or Tracy, Joe and Tracy, you're both modding. Say goodnight to everybody. Hey, Sheila. Nice. Glad you're here. Well, I'm glad your grandkids are with you. That's exciting. We had a good 4 hours here. A lot of fun. Got some pens done. And we learned a little bit about this Jeremy Pfister Grateful Pop pen. But anyway, Joe, that's a stunning little flipper, I'll tell you. You're going to love it. But anyway, Tracy and Joe, say goodnight.
Good night, everybody. And Tim, I hope you get my name right one of these days.
Well, Joe's here too. So
I'm just teasing.
one of these days I'll know my name.
That's all right. I used to do typos and call you Tom all the time when I was talking to Carrie. And it was a complete typo. And she said, I used to date somebody named Tom.
Yeah, right before me. I knew that guy. Tom Barden was his name. All right. You guys have a good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Good night.